Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to The Loop, Red River Exhibition Park here on a beautiful, beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Testing.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Loop here at Red River Exhibition Park. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Loop Red River Exhibition Park for another wonderful afternoon of harness racing. Man, oh man, you could not ask for a better day for the end of September. Sunshine, just a little bit breezy, currently sitting at 23 degrees. We have got a fast track and some scratches to pass along your way and tell you about some changes to your program. Taking a look ahead, we are looking at race number 8 this afternoon. Just scratch number 5, Sporty Jules. Sporty Jules, number 5 in the 8th has been scratched. And in the 9th race, Handcuffed has been scratched. So in the 9th race, Handcuff, horse number 5 has been scratched. As well, we also have a driver change to tell you about, also in race number 8. Horse number 4, Westward Angels, today now being driven by Blake Panook. Again, coming up in race number 8, horse number 4, Westward Angels, being driven by Blake Panook. And we will tell you about those again as we get a little bit closer. Tell you what, why don't we set up race number 1 for you as we are getting ready to go to the post in about 15, 20 minutes time. First place, I'm going to say going forward, Trust Me a Lot is the horse I'm looking at. The filly won 2 weeks ago, ran third 3 weeks ago, and has shown she can hold or even do better from her starting position consistently. Draws the inside pole for this one. I think she'll hold on to it at a win. So again, horse number 1 in race number 1. Second place, I'm going with Who's Your Daddy. This colt has a place in a show to his credit this year, and at early 5-1 odds could be a nice addition to a triactor to bump the final line on that one. So horse number 4, Who's Your Daddy, coming in second place. Third place, number 2, Cartoon Kid. Last race was September the 9th, faded badly, but prior to that, showed some decent speeds and ability to run with the field and challenge for the lead as well. So we're going to go for the show place, third place, number 2, Cartoon Kid. So my choices for race number 1 this afternoon, numbers 1, 4, and 2. And of course, we have got triactor and daily double betting as well. If we're looking at the daily double going ahead to race number 2, I'm going to pick the first horse, Can't Catch Kenzie, to finish first place in race number 2. So your daily double is going to be race number 1 is going to be horse 1. Race number 2 is going to be horse number 1. So 1 and 1 for the daily double. Horse number 1, by the way, in the Kindergarten Stakes. It's going to be a great one. Let's send it down with Professor Mike Williams and see what he has to say, his thoughts for race number 1 this afternoon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to the horses coming up for race number 1 this afternoon. As we've got the post parade and the drivers and the horses are coming by the grandstand. Horse number 1, race number 1, Trust Me a Lot, driven by Tyler Grundy and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. Horse number 2, Cartoon Kid, driver and trained by Mark Filion. Your number 3 horse, Tough Crowd, driven by Daryl Mason, trained by Mark Filion. Your number 4 horse, Who's Your Daddy, driven by and trained by Jacqueline Grundy and driven by Michelle Ray. Your number 5 horse, Sam's Jizzy Jet, driven and trained by Kevin Hildebrand. Your number 6 horse, Looking Like a Million, driven by Richard Remillard, trained by Tara Isman. And the number 5 horse, Choose to Cruise, driven by Corey Manning and trained by Corey Manning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, horses are heading down the back stretch, and we are getting ready as they get into the starting position. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part in race number 1 today. Drawing the inside position from the inside rail out, it is number 1, Trust Me a Lot. Number 2, The Cartoon Kid. Number 3, Tough Crowd. Number 4, Who's Your Daddy? Number 5, Sam's Jizzy Jet. Number 6, Looking Like a Million. And number 7, Choose to Cruise. Horses are getting into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses are set, 7 across. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. We are racing the Kindergarten Stakes underway. Race number 1 at the Loop Red River Exhibition Park on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Taking the early lead, it is Choose to Cruise, bolting out in front from the outside position with Corey Manning at the reins, followed closely by Trust Me a Lot, and Looking Like a Million with Who's Your Daddy far behind. Now, as they cruise down that back stretch, it is Who's Your Daddy taking the early lead as we hit the first quarter at 30 even. It's Who's Your Daddy still out in front now with Choose to Cruise Looking Like a Million, and also Trust Me a Lot. Trust Me a Lot now in the lead with Choose to Cruise Looking Like a Million, and Who's Your Daddy as we come around turn number 2. It's still Trust Me a Lot, Choose to Cruise Looking Like a Million, and Who's Your Daddy. Race just basically a 4-horse race right now as we head towards the halfway post. It is still Trust Me a Lot, followed closely by the rest of the horses. 101 even is your halfway point. Halfway point as Looking Like a Million starts to make a move on the outside right. It's still Trust Me a Lot in the lead, followed by Choose to Cruise, Looking Like a Million, and Who's Your Daddy? Looking Like a Million starting to make the big move on the outside, boxing in. Choose to Cruise inside right, and we've got Trust Me a Lot is now still in the lead. Now into second place, we've got Looking Like a Million with Choose to Cruise and Who's Your Daddy. 131 and 2, your 3/4 time. Trust Me a Lot is still in the lead as we come around. Has led from the very beginning with Looking Like a Million, Choose to Cruise, and Who's Your Daddy. Looking like a 2-horse race right now with Looking Like a Million putting on some speed. Trust Me a Lot holding off the comer, but still it is Looking Like a Million starting to put on some extra speed as we come down the stretch for the final run towards the finish. It is Looking Like a Million starting to make a move. Looking Like a Million putting on some speed. Will she have enough to take over? And oh, it's going to be close, but it looks like Looking Like a Million took it with Trust Me a Lot about a neck behind. Then it was Who's Your Daddy and Choose to Cruise. It looks like at a time of 2:02 and 3, Looking Like a Million. We'll have your official results in a couple of minutes' time. Now entering the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, your unofficial winner, Looking Like a Million at a time of 2:02 and 3. Looking Like a Million, driven by Richard Remillard, trained by Tara Isman, by Ambro Baylor, sired by Untold Millions, and takes all owned by Dr. Valerie and M. George and Tara Isman. Again, Looking Like a Million, your unofficial winner at a time of 2:02 and 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, race 2 is number official. Your winner at a time of 2:02 and 3 is Looking Like a Million, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Tara Isman. Second went to Trust Me a Lot. And third went to the number 4 horse, Who's Your Daddy? So on your program from top down, mark it 265 3714. That's 265 3714. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at race number 2 this afternoon. This one is a hard one to handicap. Wouldn't be surprised if the starting order is the same as the final finishing order in this one, but we'll take a look nonetheless and see what we can come up with for you. Race number 2, I think at first place it's going to be the number 1 horse, Can't Catch Kenzie. I think today's the day the filly gets invited to the winner's circle. Her times are basically on par with every other horse in the field. She didn't race last week, so she might have a little something extra in the tank. And the inside post position is going to make all the difference in the world. I think she's going to be your winner. Number 2 is going to be Palmer's Puddin', the number 2 horse. Much the same reasons I picked Kenzie to finish first. Very consistent with her times. So your number 2 horse is going to be number 2. And last but not least, the 3rd horse, I'm going to go with Tina. She is the most experienced horse of all the races. Had an off week last week, but I think she bounces back this week to finish in the money. So for me, I'm looking in race number 2 at horses 1, 2, and 4 to finish in that order. Again, 1, 2, and 4. But again, this is going to be a hard one to handicap for anybody. So anything is possible. Let's send it down trackside to Mike Williams, the professor, and see what he's got to say about race number 2. All right, the horses are starting to come out onto the track for race number 2 on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Let's introduce you to them. There's horse number 1, Can't Catch Kenzie, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Tara Isman. Your number 2 horse is Palmer's Puddin', driven by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Little out of order, but that's okay. Coming up next is horse number 4, Tina, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. Here comes your number 5 horse, Shirley Scooter, driven and trained by Corey Manning. And just stepping onto the track out of the paddock right now, horse number 3, Total Power. Total Power is being driven today by Dean Ray and trained by Roland Ray. There they are, the horses 1 through 5 for race number 2. Triactor and exactor betting, of course, as always in place. We will have race number 2 for you coming up in mere moments' time. Horses are heading down the back stretch towards the starter, and we are going to reintroduce you now to everybody taking place. Race number 2 this afternoon on this beautiful Saturday here at Red River Exhibition Park. From the inside out on the post, it is number 1, Can't Catch Kenzie. Your number 2 horse is Palmer's Puddin'. Number 3, Total Power. Tina is number 4. Number 5 is Shirley Scooter. They're getting ready to line up 5 across, and we are but mere moments away from Payson. As we come around the turn, the horses are set. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pacing. Good pace to start the race as we head down into turn number 1 and taking that early lead from the inside position. It's Palmer's Pudding with Shirley Scooter diving in for second right now. It is still Palmer's Pudding as we start to head down the backstretch for the first time, putting a little space between herself and Shirley Scooter, followed by Can't Catch Kenzie, and then it's Total Power. Heading towards that first quarter in a decent time of 30-2. It's still Palmer's Pudding, followed by followed by Shirley Scooter, then Can't Catch Kenzie, and Total Power. It's Can't Catch Kenzie, still in third place right now with Total Power. Palmer's Pudding in the lead. Shirley Scooter, Can't Catch Kenzie, and Total Power in fourth. Followed by Tina in the lead, Tina in the rear. Passing the halfway point, 101-3. It is still Palmer's Pudding leading the way as we go towards turn number 3 with Shirley Scooter, Can't Catch Kenzie, and Total Power. They're lined up single file, all waiting to perhaps make a move sometime down the back stretch. Palmer's Pudding continuing to lead the way. We've got Shirley Scooter, though, hot on Palmer's Pudding's heels with Can't Catch Kenzie and Total Power in behind. Palmer's Pudding still showing the way, as she has all the way from the very, very beginning, with Shirley Scooter, Can't Catch Kenzie, and Total Power, the number 4 horse. It's Tina, far, far back from the pack and not even in the lead, not even in the race. It's 1:33-2, your three-quarter time, and now we've got Shirley Scooter starting to make that move from the outside. Palmer's Pudding trying to hold off, but Shirley Scooter's going to outtake Palmer's Pudding on the outside as we head into the final turn towards the final drive for home. It is still Shirley Scooter now going to be taking the lead. Will Palmer's Pudding take advantage of the inside position to hold off? It is Shirley Scooter. Shirley Scooter from the outside as we come down to the final stretch. It is going to be Shirley Scooter, followed by Palmer's Pudding, Total Power, and Can't Catch Kenzie. Tina brings up the rear of the field in a time of 2:04 even. Again, your winner, 2:04 even. From the outside, number 5 position to start, it is Shirley Scooter. Now entering the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, your unofficial winner at a time of 2:04 even. That is Shirley Scooter, driven and trained by Corey Manning, the 3-year-old brown filly by You Should See Me Now. It's out of Sweet Summer Song. Sweet Summer Song, sired by As Promised, and owned by J. David Mooney. Again, the winner in an unofficial time of 2:04. Your unofficial winner, the number 5 horse, Shirley Scooter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have it official for you. The winner in a time of 2:04 even in race number 2, Shirley Scooter. Second place went to Palmer's Pudding, and number 3 was Total Power. So on your program, top down, please mark it 42351. That's 42351. Let's take a look now at race number 3 coming up in a couple of seconds' time. It's race number 3 is the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race with blanket presentation. And race number 3, your combatants are going to be coming out very, very shortly. But right now, let's take a look at who we are picking. First place, I'm going to go with number 2 horse, Mrs. Little Bozo. Has been the victim of some very, very outside draws this year, but has still shown the ability to challenge a lot, as Mark Filion Gelding has been posting sometimes very consistently with the rest of the field and should pick up their second career win. Again, your number 1 horse this time around, I think, going to be number 2, Mrs. Little Bozo. Second place, I'm saying, is going to go to the number 4 horse, Fallout Girl. Consistently runs in the low 2-minute range when traveling on a fast track. Could challenge for the win, actually, but just because, again, of pole position, I'm going to take Fallout Girl to finish second. Only reason I'm saying that. So number 2 horse is going to be Fallout Girl. And last but not least, in the show position, Bits and Bites. Again, based on race history and times posted in the past. So that's going to be my number 3 horse for race number 3. Once again, the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race with blanket presentation. So for me, it's going to be a triactor bet of 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6 in race number 3. Let's send it down trackside to the Professor Mike Williams for his picks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to the horses taking part in race number 3 this afternoon. This is the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race. As the horses are coming up near the grandstand, let's introduce them to you. Here's horse number 2, Mrs. Little Bozo, driven and trained by Mark Filion. There's horse number 3, Paperback Princess, with Daryl Mason on the reins, trained by Sherry Mason. Horse number 4 is Fallout Girl, driven by Michelle Ray, trained by Mark Filion. Horse number 5, AK Eagle, driven and trained by Kevin Hildebrand. And there's number 6, Bits and Bites, driven by Dean Ray and trained by Aidan Taggart. Captivate the Crowd, number 1 horse, driven and trained by Corey Manning, was out onto the track, headed back to the paddock just to make some quick equipment repairs, and will be back out shortly. There's the 6 horses taking part in the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race, race number 3 this afternoon. And don't forget, Pick 3 betting is in place. If you pick the winners of races number 3, 4, and 5, you could definitely be walking out of here this afternoon with a little extra jingle in your jeans. We'll be back with some pacing action momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, horses are heading down the backstretch. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking in this very important race this afternoon, the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race. Starting from the rail outside, it is number 1, Captivate the Crowd. Number 2, Mrs. Little Bozo. Number 3, Paperback Princess. Number 4, Followed Girl. Number 5 is AK Eagle. And number 6, Bits and Bites. The horses are lining up 6 across, pardon me, behind the starter's gate, and we are mere moments away from pacing. The horses are set. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. We are pacing. Someone is going to be wearing a blanket in about 2 minutes from now in the winner's circle as we get underway race number 3 this afternoon here at the Loop. As we come around turn number 1 today, heading into the lead, it is number 4, Fallout Girl with the early lead, followed by Captivate the Crowd. That is Mrs. Little Bozo, followed by Paperback Princess and Bits and Bites with AK Eagle in the rear. As we head towards the first quarter in a time of 30 even, it is still Fallout Girl with the early lead and being pressed by Captivate the Crowd. Mrs. Little Bozo about 3 lengths back, followed by Paperback Princess and Bits and Bites at the back of the pack. Coming around turn number 2, Fallout Girl continues to show the way for the entire field with Captivate the Crowd, Mrs. Little Bozo, Paperback Princess, and Bits and Bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in order is how they are. Bit of a break now on the back of the pack by Bits and Bites. Gets it under control once again, however, as they start to come up and across the halfway point at 101 and 2, 101 and 2 as we head into turn number 3. Fallout Girl continues to lead the way, but the pack starting to bunch up somewhat with Fallout Girl in the front, followed by Captivate the Crowd, Mrs. Little Bozo, and Paperback Princess. On the outside right now, we do have Mrs. Little Bozo starting to, it's AK Eagle starting to make a bit of a move, now moved up to 4th place, but lengthening her lead, it is Fallout Girl. Fallout Girl is continuing to make the lead as we continue past the 3/4 pole. Fallout Girl lengthening. It is going to be a race now for 2nd place more so than anything else. Fallout Girl is continuing to show the way. Fallout Girl as we come around turn number 3 for the final time and head into the home stretch. Fallout Girl is showing the way with a commanding lead, and the rest of the horses are all bunched up 3 across. It is going to be a battle for 2nd place as we're coming towards the home stretch, and it is going to be Fallout Girl, your winner, followed by AK Eagle, Mrs. Little Bozo, and Captivate the Crowd. But again, your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Fallout Girl. The Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race, Fallout Girl heading to the winner's circle. Once again, the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race, ladies and gentlemen. The family has asked if I wouldn't mind reading a quick little write-up about Laurel Hamlin, just to, in case you're not quite sure who Laurel is. Laurel was born and raised here in Manitoba, got involved with horses long before his wife or kids were on the scene. Grandfather Fred Hamlin had harness racing, and that's how Laurel got involved. It was always a family affair with horses, always a big part of their lives. Traveling the Manitoba Fair Circuit in the summer was what they knew and what they did when they were younger. They'd also get to go to Assiniboia Downs when they had harness racing there. Moving to the farm in Elma, Manitoba in 1975 and building their own track to train horses was a big deal for their dad, Laurel. It made having horses easier there, was always a barn full. A lot of horses passed through the barns over the years. Chief Reynard was one of Dad's favorites. Laurel trained him for his owner. Donner was one of Laurel's own horses and was a much-loved family steed. And one that comes to mind was a troublemaker was Two Mountains Toy. Two Mountains Toy was not fond of men and bit Laurel quite often on the shoulder and quite hard. It was a good thing it was a winter, and he had several days layers of clothing on, but still left quite a mark. Laurel loved harness racing, folks, had many wonderful friends over the years among the horsemen and horsewomen. They also thought a lot of Laurel and chose him to be the Manitoba rep for the Canadian Trotting Association Board for a term. He was honored to serve in that role. The cooler is meant to represent Laurel's racing colors of yellow and black. The three diamonds are like the ones that were across his shoulders on the back of his racing jacket. Good luck to today's racers, and of course, congratulations to our winner this afternoon. That would be Fallout Girl. Fallout Girl, your winner this afternoon in the Laurel Hamlin Memorial Race. Nice tribute, family. Thank you so much for passing that on, and appreciate the information. And once again, the winner this afternoon was Fallout Girl, driven by Michelle Ray, trained by Mark Filion. The 4-year-old bay mare was by Andrelo Hanover. Out of Miss Namaris. Miss Namaris was sired by Matt Namaris Band and is owned by Mark Filion. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 2:02 and 1 is Fallout Girl. Fallout Girl paid $420 to win, 960 to show. AK Eagle was in second place, paid $680 to show. Mrs. Little Bozo paid $5 to show. Your exactor 4-all paid $280, and your triactor paid 452. Your triactor 452 paid $194.90. Let's take a look ahead now to race number 4, ladies and gentlemen. After that wonderful triactor payout from race number 3, hopefully we can duplicate for you. And race number 4, huge field with some really great horses running for, I believe, the largest purse so far this year here at Loop. I'd have to check on that, but I believe we are going for the largest purse so far here. 16,000 plus is the purse they're racing for. This time around, I'm going to pick as far as my first horse, number 5, Irish Luke. Hasn't run since December 2nd, but you can't argue with the Colts record so far this year. 5 starts with 4 wins, all with Blake Panook at the controls. Yes, starting 5th, but this started 5th twice in Miami in July and won both of those races. So Irish Luke has got some to burn, and I think Irish Luke is going to be in the winner when race 4 is all said and done. Second place horse, my opinion, to be the number 3 horse, Braxton's Boy. Colt has been in the 7 out of 8 races this year and has racked up over $14,000 in earnings for the Ray Fank. I think it's going to be a battle between Braxton's Boy and Irish Luke right down to the finish. But again, I'm giving first place to Irish Luke. And my place horse for this race is going to be number 7, A Night Lady. Back on August the 6th, Philly started in the same position in 7th place and finished secondly a length and a half back. So again, a lot of late speed from AK Night Lady has consistently shown she's not afraid to navigate her way through the Philly Challenge. She will do so again. So again, my 3 picks for race number 4 are horses number 5, 3, and 7. 3-7 is going to be my triactor pick. Let's send it down trackside to the Mike Williams and see what he has to say. Race number 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, horses are on the track for race number 4. Let's introduce you the 8 horse and driver teams taking part in this future number 31 stake final. Coming past the grandstand right now, that is horse number 1, Baylor Bobby, driven by Dean Ray and trained by Aiden Taggart. There's horse number 2, Pixie Chick. Daryl Mason has the reins, trained by Sherry Mason. That's the number 4 horse, Louis Magoo, with Michelle Ray in the seat, trained by Donald Howlett. Your number 3 horse is Braxton's Boy, driven by Michelle Ray, trained by Richard Ray, followed closely by Irish Luke, your number 5 horse, driven by Blake Canuck and trained by Trevor Williams. Coming into view now past the grandstand, that's the number 6 in this race, AK Black Batter, driven and trained by Kevin Hildebrand. Your number 7 horse is AK Night Lady, that Mark Filion at the control, trained by Kevin Hildebrand. And just coming on to the track, Beat the Never, and heading towards the Grand, it's your number 8 horse this time around, Little Bitty Baylor. Little Bitty Baylor is driven by Clayton Brook and trained by Aiden Taggart. Again, it's an 8-horse race. Talk about exciting. Tractor and Exactor in place for the Futurity number 31 stake final coming up in a few minutes from now. Well, we've got a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Just a reminder, coming up very quickly, it'll be October. October means Halloween, and a fright is coming to Exhibition Park. It's Witchy Wonderland, a not-so-frightful fright fest. October, the weeks of October 13, 15, 19, 22, and 26 to the 31st. Why not come by and visit Exhibition Park for the first annual Witchy Wonderland with some not so frightful fun for the entire family at Manitoba's newest Monday Halloween attraction. Put on your favorite Halloween costume and experience a new world of enchanting activities and spectacular festivities that'll leave you and the little ones grinning from ear to ear. Get your tickets now at redriverx.com. It's Witchy Wonderland, a not so fright fest coming up in October. All right, folks, the horse are heading down the back stretch towards the starter's gate. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking place in the future. Number 31, state final. Starting from the inside post position and moving outward, it's number 1, Baylor Bobby. Number 2 is Pixie Chick. Number 3, Braxton's Boy. Number 4, Louie McGooey. Number 5, Irish Luke. Number 6, AK Black Badger. Number 7 is AK Night Lady. And 8 is Little Bitty Baylor. They're getting set to line up 8 across. We are about mere moments away from pacing. The horses are lined up. The fans are lined up. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. We are racing. The Futurity 31 stake final is underway on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon at Red River Exhibition Park. As we head into turn number 1, Louie McGooey takes the early lead, followed by Braxton's Boy. It is Louie McGooey in the early lead down the back stretch, followed by AK Night Lady. That is Braxton's Boy and AK Black Badger with the rest of the field following. As we head to the first quarter at 29-2, Louie McGooey still showing way with AK Night Lady, Braxton's Boy, and AK Black Badger, your top 4, followed by Pixie Chick, Night Lady, and Little Bitty Baylor. Coming around turn number 2, it is still Louie McGooey on the way in the lead as we come towards the halfway point. But making the big one on the outside, it is AK Black Badger. We cross at 1 minute and 2 for the half time, and it is still Louie McGooey in the lead. But talk about a great battle going for first place with AK Black Badger threatening, and has AK Night Lady boxed in second place on the outside. Going down the backstretch for the final time, it is still Louie McGooey showing the way. But look at the battle second place with AK Black Badger and AK Night Lady side by side. AK Night Lady now starting to put on speed and make a bit of a move at our three-quarter pole, 129-4. And it's Louie McGooey trying to hold off AK Night Lady. Louie McGooey, AK Night Lady, and also Braxton's Boy with AK Black Badger fading. It's a 3-horse race now as we go around the clubhouse turn and head toward the home stretch. It is going to be a battle for first place as we come around. The Futurity 31 stake final is coming right down to the wire. It is going to be, by the looks of it, Louie McGooey takes the race, followed closely by Braxton's Boy and AK Night Lady. But your winner in an unofficial time of 2 minutes and 2, ladies and gentlemen, Louie McGooey. Now heading into the winner's goal, ladies and gentlemen, your unofficial winner, the number 4 horse, Louis Magooey, at a time of 2 minutes and 2. Louis Magooey, driven by Michelle Ray, trained by Don Howlett. 3-year-old bay colt by Vertical Horizon from Maybell Llewell. And Maybell Llewell served by Smart Shark, owned by David Mooney. Again, congratulations, the winner of Futurity number 3. Take a final, the unofficial winner, I should say, number 4, Louis Magooey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are official. Your winner at a time of 2 minutes and 2 was number 4 horse Louis Magooey. Louis Magooey paid $370 to win, or $50 to show. Second place went to Braxton's Boy, $520 to place and $390 to show. And AK Knightley, third place horse at $350 to show. Your exactor 4-3 paid $16.90, while as the triactor 4-3-7 paid $149.90. Again, your winner, race number 4 at a time of 2 minutes 2, was Louis Magooey. So on your program, top down, it'll read 472-18635. Again, 472-18635. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to race number 5 this afternoon. A field of 5 horses in race 5. And my first pick for this one is going to be the number 2 horse, Sky's a Little Spunk. It doesn't really seem to matter where this spunky mare starts. She's won from the inside. She's won from the outside positions this season, posting consistent times as well in the low 2-minute range. 10 starts, 9 times in the money. That bodes well. She's racked up over $10,000 in earnings so far this year, and I think the runaway winner for race number 5, the number 2 horse, Sky's Little Spunk. Second place, in my opinion, going to be Baby Badger coming out of the number 4 hole. I'm going to go a couple more spots outside and take that horse. Bit of a blip last week, but consistently has posted decent numbers. Interesting, too, if you go all the way back to September 2nd and take a look at Baby Badger's record in her last 5 races, she has gone show, place, show, place, show. So if history repeats, it'll be a place for Baby Badger today. And finally, third, I'm going to take the number 1 horse, Super Fast. Inconsistency plagued gelding in the first year of racing. Started first 2 weeks ago, got distanced, but started 6th, August 5th, and won. So I think Super Fast will be super in the mix, but the best that he'll do, is going to be 3rd place. So my 3 picks for race number 5 this afternoon, 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 1. That's my triactor pick. Let's sit down to the Professor Mike Williams and see what he thinks about race number 5. All right, all 5 horses on the track now for race number 5. To introduce you to the teams that are going to be taking part as they swing by the grandstand. Your number 1 horse and driver are Super Fast, driven by Dean Ray and trained by Lorraine Ray. There's horse number 2, smile into the crowd as she comes by. That's Sky's a Little Spunk, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Melody Ray Clark. Your number 3 horse, Aj Eve, with Corey Manning at controls and also trainer. Number 4 is Baby Badger, driven trained by Kevin Hildebrand. And number 5, Fancy That, driven by Daryl Mason and trained by Sherry Mason. We're moments away from doing some pacing. We'll be back. All right, folks, the horses are heading down back stretch, getting ready for race number 5. Let's reintroduce you to the field for this fantastic race coming up. From the inside post going out, we have got the number 1 horse, Super Fast. Number 2 is Sky's Little Spunk. Number 3, Irish Eve. Number 4, Baby Badger. And number 5 is Fancy That. The horses are going to line up behind the gate, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. As we head to the first quarter time at 29-4 and lengthening her lead, it is Sky's Little Spunk starting to run away with the field, followed far behind now by Baby Badger, Fancy That, and Super Fast in that order. Sky's Little Spunk continuing to lengthen her lead as we come around turn number 2 and head down the home stretch for the first time. Sky's Little Spunk in the lead with Baby Badger, Fancy That, Super Fast, and Irish Eve at the back of the pack watching everybody. Sky's Little Spunk comes across the halfway pole at 1 minute even. 1 minute even. Could we possibly see a sub 2 minute race time? It is possible. Sky's Little Spunk, though, still in the lead. Heading around turn 3 with Baby Badger now closing the lead a little bit, followed by Fancy That and Super Fast. Sky's Little Spunk still the horse to catch as she goes around the outside as she goes down the back stretch, pardon me. But now it is Super Fast starting to make a move and challenging, starting to catch up. Coming up to the three-quarter time in 1:30, 1:31 and 1. It is Super Fast starting to put on a burst of speed, now shortening the lead for Sky's Little Spunk. Can Sky's Little Spunk hold off Super Fast? We will find out. Oh no, Super Fast makes a break, falls to the outside and leaves the race to Sky's Little Spunk well in the lead. Sky's Little coming around now to the home stretch, heading towards home with a sizable lead. The battle is going to be for second place. Sky's Little Spunk's going to win this one, and it looks like coming in for second, it's going to be Baby Badger, followed by Fancy That, Irish Eve, and Super Fast, to an unfortunate break coming around the final turn. Your winner in an unofficial time of 2:01 and 2, folks, it is Sky's Little Spunk. All right, ladies and gentlemen, race number 5 in the books and official. Your winner at a time of 2:01 and 2, now heading towards the winner's circle, Sky's Little Spunk, driven by Richard Remillard, trained by Melody Ray Clark. This 4-year-old brown mare is by Ambro Baylor out of Callie and Jack. Callie and Jack sired by Jack Brandons. Sky's Little Spunk owned by Melanie Ray Clark and Skylar Clark. Again, at a time of 2:01 and 2. Congratulations to Sky's Little Spunk. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your winner at a time of 2:01.2, Sky's Little Spunk. Sky's Little Spunk paid $340 to win, $440 to place, and $210 to show. Your second place horse was Baby Badger at $440 to place and $230 to show. And your number 3 horse was Fancy That at $4 to show. Your exactor paid $4.90, Triactor $23.90, and your pick 3 paid $12.90. Once again, the winner, 2:01.2, the time, Sky's Little Spunk. So on your program from top down, please mark it 51423. That's 51423. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at race number 6 as the horses. Let's take a look at race number 6, ladies and gentlemen. I am telling you, great googly moogly in the morning, folks. It doesn't get more exciting than this race is going to be. I actually was thinking about this one. This is like the harness racing equivalent. For those of you who are of a certain vintage, might remember Billie Jean King versus Bobby Riggs in the Battle of the Sexes back in the 1970s. On one hand, you got the 10-year-old veteran stud horse, P.L. Jackson, winner of his last 3 races on 3 different tracks. He raced at Grand River, Flamborough, and then last here in Winnipeg at the Loop and has won all 3. Then there's H.F. Flower, the 4-year-old mare who's won her last 2 weeks here at the Loop by 7 1/4 and 16 3/4 lengths. The difference today, I say, is going to the driver, the person holding the reins. Blake Manook has held the hot hand all season long. Gonna win again, so I'm saying this gender showdown goes to the ladies, and I am picking H.F. Flower to be in the winner's circle when the dust settles, followed very closely by P.L. Jackson. In third, I'm going with Treasure Horizon. She's starting her 6th race today. The last time she started out of the 6th post was September 2nd, and she won by a length and a half. Unfortunately, no win today, but Paula Mason will guide her to a solid third. So again, my picks for race number 6, if you are going to go pick a triactor, 216, I am saying. 216, your triactor bet for race number 6. Let's send it down to the Professor Mike Williams trackside and see what he's got to say about this exciting race. Mike? Horses are coming out on the track for race number 6. We're going to have 8 across at the starter's gate this time around, folks. Should be an exciting 2 minutes. Maybe even less than 2 minutes. Depends on what happens. We're going to introduce you to all the horses and drivers as they come by the number 1 is PL Jackson, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Arthur Ray. Number 2, HF Flower, driven by Blake Panook and trained by Trevor Williams. Here's your number 3 horse, I'm a Mama's Boy, driven by Mark Leon and trained by Kevin Hildebrand. And number 4 is Pure Edition, with Tyler Grundy holding the reins and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. Number 5 is Amy Hanover, driven by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. And number 6 is Treasure Horizon, driven by Paula Mason and trained by Sherry Mason. Coming up down the stretch as we pass the grandstand, it is number 7, Gray Z, driven by Michelle Ray, trained by Trevor Williams. And last but certainly not least, the number 8 horse, Tagoras. Nice wave there by Clayton Braybrook, who's the driver and the trainer. There you go, folks. Those are the 8 horses taking part in race number 6 this afternoon. We are but mere minutes away from pacing. All right, folks, horses are heading down the back stretch, getting ready to line up at the starter's gate. 8 across. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part in race number 6. From the inside post heading out, number 1 is P.L. Jackson. Number 2, H.F. Flower. Number 3, I'm a Mama's Boy. Pure Edition is your number 4 horse. Number 5 is Amy Hanover. Number 6, Treasure Horizon. Number 7, Gray Z. And number 8 is Tagoras. They're getting ready to line up. We're about mere moments away from pacing. The horses are lined up at the gate. The fans are lined up at the fence. We are set. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate 8 across. How exhilarating is that as we get race number 6 underway this afternoon here at the Loop. Heading into turn number 1, it is P.L. Jackson is expected taking the early lead with Dean Ray on the reins, followed closely by H.F. Flower. Then it's I'm a Mama's Boy, Pure Edition, as we get race number 6 nicely underway. P.L. Jackson continues to take the lead as we head down the backstretch, followed by H.F. Flower, heading towards our first quarter. H.F. Flower, P.L. Jackson, it's their race at 28-4 on the first quarter. Nice time. P.L. Jackson continues to lead the way, but we have got moving up on the outside. It is Amy Hanover starting to try and make a move, followed by I'm a Mama's Boy, P.L. Jackson, H.F. Flower. Now it's P.L. Jackson and Amy Hanover. Amy Hanover in second, boxing H.F. Flower into along the rail, followed by I'm a Mama's Boy. Heading down the stretch towards the halfway post for the first time, it is still P.L. Jackson as we hit the halfway post at 58-2. What a great time for a half. P.L. Jackson, Amy Hanover, H.F. Flower, and I'm a Mama's Boy, your top 4 horses right now. It is still P.L. Jackson showing the way, but here comes Amy Hanover still challenging for that lead, boxing H.F. Flower in on the inside. Outside, it is I'm a Mama's Boy, followed by Pure Edition, and then at the back of the pack we have got Gray Z, Treasure Horizon, and Tagoras. Heading down the back stretch, your three-quarter time 128-1. P.L. Jackson still showing the way and still leading by a couple of lengths now. Trying to challenge, it is H.F. Flower and also Pure Edition. It is P.L. Jackson as we come around the turn into the home stretch, heading towards the final post. It is still P.L. Jackson in the lead. P.L. Jackson is going to hold off all comers. It's a battle for second place. H.F. Flower followed by Amy Hanover. That's your top 3. It is P.L. Jackson, H.F. Flower, Amy Hanover in a time of 158 even. That is a brand new track record if it holds, ladies and gentlemen. 158 even, a brand new Loop record. Your winner, P.L. Jackson. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Your winner at a time of 158 even. A new track record for the Loop is P.L. Jackson. P.L. Jackson, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Arthur Ray. The 10-year-old brown horse by Mach 3 out of KG Catriona. KG Catriona sired by Jen Beach Boy and owned by Jody and Travis Cullen. Again, your winner in a time of 158 even. A new Loop track record. Congratulations to P.L. Jackson. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. I accidentally called the wrong owners for P.L. Jackson. P.L. Jackson owned by Arthur and Roland Ray. Not the names that I had mentioned previous. So apologies to the Ray family. P.L. Jackson owned by Arthur and Roland Ray out of St. Claude, Manitoba. Congratulations to the Ray family on a fantastic win and a new track record. Once again, congratulations to P.L. Jackson, the official winner at a time of 158 even. P.L. Jackson paid 220 to win, 210 to place, and 240 to show. Your second place horse, H.F. Flower, paid 240 to place. And your number 3 horse was Amy Hanover. Amy Hanover paid 320 to show. Your exacta paid $6.60, while the triactor paid $50.20. The 1-2-5 triacta paid $50.20. So mark it on your program from top down: 125 43786. Again, 125 43786. We'll be back with race number 7 shortly. All right, folks, let's take a look ahead to race number 7. And we've got 5 competitors coming up in race number 7. And I'm going to take the number 5 horse as my winner, Tough as a Buff. The last time Tough ran was on September the 16th, also started in the 5th position, and eventually went on to win by a length and a half with a very strong final quarter. So my number 1 horse in race number 7, I think, is going to be Tough as Buff. Number 2, Senga Savannah is going to come in second. Pole position is the reason I'm taking Senga to finish in second. Runs consistently in the low 10 range. So far this season has finished very close to his starting position almost all the time. So starting second, probably going to be very close to finishing second. I think, though, Tough as Buff will take it. And finally, the number 3 horse, I'm going to take the number 4, Little Screamer. Little Screamer definitely has the most experience as far as all competitors in this race is concerned. 25 races under her harness, about $17,000 plus in winning this year. If she started a little closer rail, I'd be picking her higher, but I say she'll only move up 1 spot and finish 3rd. So again, for race number 7, my picks are 5, 2, 1. I say if you go with me, bet the tractor 5, 2, 1, and you will be in the money. Let's send it down to Mike Williams and see what the old professor has to say for race number 7. Michael? Thanks a lot, Mike. Let's take a look at the competitors as they come by the grandstand for race number 7 in race 7 this afternoon. Your number 1 horse, Chaz Michael, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Tara Isman. Your number 2 horse, coming up very short, is going to be Senga Savannah. Senga Savannah is driven by Tyler Grundy and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. Your number 3 horse, race number 7, Tammy Blue. That's Clayton Braybrook, the driver, and he's also the trainer for Tammy Blue. Nice wave from Clayton. Number 4 is Lil Screamer, driven by Michelle Ray and trained by Trevor Williams. And the number 5 horse, Tough as Buff. There's Blake Panook at the controls, driven and trained by Trevor Williams. There you go, your 5 horses for race number 7. We are minutes away from pacing. Horses are heading down the back stretch towards the starter's gate. Let's reintroduce everybody to you for race number 7. Starting from the inside post and heading out, number 1, Chaz Michael. Number 2 is Singa Savannah. Number 3, Tammy Blue. Number 4, Little Screamer. And number 5 is going to be Tough as Buff. They're getting ready to line up behind the gate, and we are mere moments away from pacing. All right, the horses are set. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. Folks, we are pacing on a beautiful Saturday afternoon at the Loop Red River Exhibition Park in Winnipeg. As we head into turn number 1, it is Chaz Michael with the early lead. Chaz Michael followed by Singa Savannah. It's Tammy Blue, Little Screamer into the back of the pack. Tough as Buck. It is Chaz Michael continuing to lead, but here comes Tammy Blue hard on the outside. Tammy Blue starting to make a move towards the lead as we head towards the first quarter at a time of 30-3. It is now Chaz Michael still in the lead, but barely by a nose, with Tammy Blue challenging Singa Savannah, Little Screw, and Tough as Buff. We're looking at everybody in the back of the pack. Coming around turn number 2, Chaz Michael continues to show the way, but being challenged hard by Tammy Blue. Singa Savannah right behind with Little Screamer, and then Tough as Buff. Coming down the home stretch for the first time as we head towards the halfway post. Chaz Michael continues to lead, but only by a neck, with Tammy Blue behind. Your halfway point at 1 minute and 1. Chaz Michael still showing the way with Tammy Blues challenging hard. Then it is Singa Savannah, Little Screamer, and we've got the back Tough as Buff, but Tough as Buff now starting to pull to the outside right and trying to make a bit of a move. Tammy Blue continuing to challenge as they go down the back stretch for the final time. Tammy Blue has got Singa Savannah boxed in on the inside right with Chaz Michael still in the lead. Chaz Michael now starting to pull away a little bit from the rest of the field at a minute 30. 1:30, the three-quarter time. Chaz Michael now starting to pull away and starting to leave the rest of the pack behind, with Tammy Blue followed by Singa Savannah. Now coming around the clubhouse turn and heading towards home for the final time. It is still Chaz Michael in your lead. As we come in and the final standing, it is going to be Chaz Michael followed by Tough as Buff with a late push, but not enough. Then it was Tammy Blue, your winner in a time of 1:59, a sub 2-minute time. Good race. Your winner was Chaz Michael. Now entering the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. At a time of 1:59 even, your winner, race number 7, is Chaz Michael Michael. Chaz Michael Michael, driven by Richard Remillard, trained by Tara Edmond. The 6-year-old Brown Gelding is sired by Custard the Dragon out of Riverlass. Riverlass sired by As Promised. And your owner, M. George Isman. Again, the winner in race number 7 at a time of 1:59 even. Number 1, Chaz Michael Michael. At a time of 1:59 even, your winner was Chaz Michael Michael. Chaz Michael Michael paid 720 win, $4 to place, and $480 to show. Your number 2 horse, Tough as Buff, paid $220 to place. No money on Tammy Blue for show. Your extra or exacta parmi betting paid $8.10. Triactor betting paid $18.90. And on your program from Top Down Market, 14352. Again, 14352. Race number 7 in the books. We're heading for race number 8 in a few minutes from now. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, looking ahead to race number 8, scratch horse number 5, Sporty Jewels. Against horse number 5, Sporty Jewels is a scratch in race number 8. As well, we have driver change to tell you about. The number 4 horse, Westward Angels, is now being driven by Blake Panouk. Again, number 4, Westward Angels, being driven by Blake Panouk. All right, folks, take a look now at race number 8. Late daily double action on this one as well. So make sure if you are betting the daily double, you are looking to pick the winner in race number 8 and race number 9. We will tell you all about that coming up in a couple of seconds' time. For race number 8, my first place horse, I'm taking a bit of a flyer on this one. I am going way out on a limb with this pick. I am taking number 7, Seek and Destroy. And I'll tell you about it. It's based on the Colts' history. Won last week with an uninspiring 207-2, but has shown he can post much lower sub-2 minute times in the past. Call it a hunch if you will, but I think this is the horse that's going to make your triactor pay for you today. Some decent odds on this horse. So again, my first pick for this time around is the number 7 horse, Seek and Destroy. Second place, I'm going with number 1, Buddy Light. Inside post position combined with his consistent times makes him, in my opinion, a solid choice. Finished second. My original third place choice was Sporty Jules, but Sporty has been scratched. So I now am going to go instead with the number 4 horse, Westward Angels, driven by Richard Remenlard. 24 starts so far this year, 11 finishes, a little over $15,000, almost $16,000 in winnings. I think it's a solid pick to go into the third place position. So again, my picks this time around for race number 8 are going to be 7, 1, and 4. 7, 1, 4. My choices this time around. Let's send it down to the Professor Mike Williams and see what he has to say. Thank you so much, Mike. Yes, indeed. They are out for the parade. Let's take a look at race number 8 and the 7 horses that are going to be competing. Coming up first off, we got the number 1 horse, Buddy Light, driven by Michelle Ray and trained by Richard Ray. Here, number 2 horse passing the grandstand is Sassy Libby. Sassy Libby is driven by Tyler Grundy and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. Here's Rock the Boat, the number 3 horse, driven and trained by Kevin Hildebrand. Westward Angels is the number 4 horse, driven by Blake Panook and trained by Tara Isman. Your number 6 horse, Irish Gene, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. The number 8 horse, Marv the Rat, driven by and trained by Corey Manning. And there's your number 7 horse, Seek and Destroy, driven and trained by Paula Mason. We're minutes away from the horses lining up behind the gate, and we will be back with pacing action momentarily. Horses are heading down the stretch towards the starter's gate. Let's reintroduce you once again to everybody taking part in race number 8 this afternoon. Your number 1 horse is Buddy Light. Number 2 will be Sassy Libby. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat. Number 4, Westward Angels. Number 6, Irish Gene. Number 7, Seek and Destroy. And number 8, Marv the Rat. Horses are going to line up 7 across behind the starter's gate, and we are mere moments away from pacing. The horses are set. Swing open that gate and watch them ponies accelerate. We are pacing. Breaking out into the early lead, it is Westward Angels with Blake Penoff on the reins, followed closely by Marv the Rat. And it's Don't Rock the Boat and Sassy Libby as we head down that first stretch. It is Westward Angels out in the lead, followed by Marv the Rat and also Buddy Light and Sassy Libby. We are heading towards our first quarter time in just a little bit. Right now, Westward Angels still out in the lead, being followed closely. 29-2 the first quarter, followed closely by Buddy Light, Don't Rock the Boat, Sassy Libby. And then coming up on the outside, it is Seek and Destroy, moving like a cruise missile down that back stretch as she tries to make a move. 3 across at the back of the pack with Irish Gene, Seek and Destroy, as well as Don't Rock the Boat. Coming up, it is Westward Angels and Buddy Light fighting it out for first with Don't Rock the Boat and Sassy Libby following close behind. And now it is Don't Rock the Boat making a move, boxing in Buddy Light into that inside position as we have going around turn number 3, Westward Angels still out front. Westward Angels is still out front. We have a horse that's broken at the back of the pack. That is Don't Rock the Boat. We still have, though, Westward Angels in the lead, followed by Buddy Light as they go down the back stretch. It's Buddy Light and Don't Rock the Boat side by side, neck and neck as they are battling it out for second spot. We head to the three-quarter pole at 129-2. Westward Angels continues to lead the way, followed by Buddy Light, Don't Rock the Boat, Sassy Libby. The horses are coming towards the final turn, coming into the home stretch, and it continues to be Sassy Libby in the lead. 148-2 coming around the final turn as we are heading towards home right now. It is going to be a battle for second place as we come on in now. Right now, it is Westward Angels taking it, followed by Buddy Light and Irish Gene. Could be a photo for second place. We'll have to wait and see what the judges say. But your winner in an unofficial time of 2 minutes even, Westward Angels. Now in the winner circle, ladies and gentlemen, your unofficial winner, Westward Angels. Westward Angels, driven by Blake Panup in a time of 2 minutes even, trained by Tara Isman. The 3-year-old bay filly is sired by Westward Ho Hanover out of the Angels Share. The Angels Share sired by 4 Stars Shark and owned by Alice Gilbert. Again, your winner in a time of 2 minutes flat, Westward Angels. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 2 minutes flat. Number 4, Westward Angels. Westward Angels paid $5.60 to win, $8 to place, $10.20 to show. Buddy Light, your number 2 horse, paid $8 to place, and number 6, Irish Gene, paid $3.60 to show. Your exactor paid $4.60, and the triactor 416 triactor paid $84.70. That's it. Race number 8 in the books. Race number 9 on the way shortly. Looking ahead to race number 9, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, the number 5 horse, Handcuffed, has been scratched. Your number 5 horse in race number 9, Handcuffed, has been scratched. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in a couple of weeks' time, it's going to be a fright coming to Exhibition Park. It's Witchy Wonderland, a not-so-fright fest. The weekends of October 13th to 15th, 19th to the 22nd, and 26th to the 31st. Make sure you come by Exhibition Park for their first annual Witchy Wonderland, a not-so-frightful fun time with the entire family at Manitoba's newest multi-day Halloween attraction. Put on your favorite Halloween costume and experience a new world of enchanting activities and spooktacular festivities that'll leave you and the little ones grinning from ear to ear. It's not going to be frightful whatsoever. It's going to be nothing but fun. It is Witchy Wonderland. Get your tickets today at redriverx.com. All right, let's take a look at race number 9 before the horses hit the track for the post parade. Race number 9, I'm going to go with my first horse. Actually, you know what? Believe it or not, I'm going to pick this one 1, 2, 3. The order they start is the order they finish, as far as I'm concerned. Irish Melvin, your number 1 horse, started 4th last week on a good track, won by over 8 lengths. Starting today on the rail should mean a trip to the winner's circle for your horse number 1, Irish Melvin. Coming in second place, I'm going to go with Go On Bobo. Most experienced horse in the field with 26 races. Finished the second last week to Irish Melvin. I think history will repeat itself. And your number 3 horse this time around is going to be Two Shoes. So sweet and simple and to the point for race number 9. I'm picking 1, 2, 3. That's the order. They will finish. Down to you, Mike Williams. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mike. And yes, indeed, post parade time. Let's take a look at the horses that are taking part. We've got 5 horses in this, the ninth and final race of the afternoon here on a beautiful Saturday. It has been for the last day of September. You couldn't ask for better. Here's horse number 1, Irish Melvin, driven by Blake Paddock and trained by Trevor Williams. Coming around in the familiar orange and blue, it is Mark Filion driving Go On Bobo. Number 3, Two Shoes with Dean Ray, trained by Denis Chapelet. Your number 4 horse, J.D. Scooter, driven and trained by Corey Manning. And your number 5 horse, that's Daryl Mason at the controls of B Special, trained by Aaron Mason. That's the 5 horses taking part in race number 9. We will be back with racing action for you in minutes from now. All right, horses heading down the back stretch towards the starter gate. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part in this, our ninth and final race of the afternoon. It's been a great afternoon of racing here at Red River. It is number one, Irish Melvin, starting from the inside post and going out. Your number two horse is Go On Bobo. Number three, Two Shoes. Number four, JD Scooter. And then it's number six, Be Special. The horses are going to get themselves set 5 across at the starter's gate, and we are mere moments away from pacing. The horses are at the gate. The fans are at the fence. We are set. Swing open that gate and watch the ponies accelerate. It is the ninth and final race of the afternoon at the Loop Red River Exhibition Park, and what's been a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Heading into the early lead now, it is Two Shoes, but quickly being passed by Be Special. As the horses get themselves set to get themselves into the race, it is Be Special in the lead as we head down the first stretch, followed by Two Shoes, then Go On Bobo and Irish Melvin. It's JD Scooter at the back of the pack. Now it's Two Shoes continuing to lead, followed by Be Special, Go On Bobo, and Irish Melvin as we head to the first quarter at 29-3. Two Shoes, Be Special. Then it's Go On Bobo, Irish Melvin, and JD Scooter. They're all lined up single file heading into turn number 3 and coming towards the halfway post for the first time. Two Shoes, Be Special, Go On Bobo, Irish Melvin, and JD Scooter. Your order as we come down the whole stretch for the first time. As they have passed the halfway point at 59-3. It is continuing to be Two Shoes in the lead, but being challenged now by Be Special and Go On Bobo, 2 across right behind. Two Shoes followed by Be Special, Irish Melvin, Go On Bobo, and JD Scooter at the back of the pack. Challenging now Two Shoes, it's Be Special on the outside. Be Special is now right up neck and neck with Two Shoes, followed by Irish Melvin, Be Special, and Go On Bobo. It is Two Shoes, Irish Melvin, Be Special, Go On Bobo. 129-1, your three-quarter time. Two Shoes continuing to lead as she has right from the very beginning with Irish Melvin, Be Special, Go On Bobo, and JD Scooter at the back of the pack. Two Shoes is continuing to lead as we come around that final turn and head into the home stretch. It is Two Shoes with Irish Melvin still trying to make the push, and there's Be Special in the mix as well. Coming into the final turn, it looks like it is going to be, unless there's a big push, it is going to be Two Shoes, your winner, followed by Irish Melvin, Be Special, and then Go On Bobo. And coming in last, but certainly not least, it is JD Scooter. Your time, 2 minutes even. The second time today we've had that time. 2 minutes even. Your winner, Two Shoes. Now in the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Your winner is the number 3 horse, Two Shoes. Congratulations, Two Shoes, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Denis Chapelet. The 6-year-old bay gelding by What's Ya Say? What do you say, pardon me? Sired by What Do You Say? Out of Flight Delay, sired by Jeremy's Jet. And the horse owned by Denis Chapelet. Again, your winner at a time of 2 minutes even. Number 3, Two Shoes. All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Your winner at a time of 2 minutes even. Number 3, Two Shoes. Two Shoes paid $2.90 to win, $3.60 to place, and $2.60 to show. Irish Melvin was in second place at $3.60 to place and $3.90 to show. And your number 6 horse, Be Special, finished third at $7.40 play to show. Your triactor bet got you $79.10. The daily double paid $11.80, and your pick 3 paid $34.40. That'll do it for the Loop on a Saturday afternoon. We have one qualifying race coming up. If you just can't get enough racing, stick around for that. Otherwise, we will see you again next Saturday afternoon. And just a reminder, next Saturday afternoon, racing starts at 1 o'clock. As we get into October, post time will begin at 1 o'clock for the balance of racing right through till the end of October. Have a wonderful week, everybody. Wherever you go this week, make sure you're safe, and we look forward to seeing you back here again at the Loop at Red River Exhibition Park next Saturday afternoon. Again, first post time is 1 o'clock.